It's a stab party.
Yo. Happy Monday. Hope everyone's doing awesome. Morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's up, JP? I am brain fried. It was a busy weekend. Oh my god. So much stuff. Got the full permissions working correctly now with all the different commands, and it works through the permissions plugin. Oh. But you also have the ability to turn it on and off. Actually, there's a config file now for the plugin, so you can actually turn it on and off. And it has a connection. Well, theoretically, has a connection to a database, but we need to test that at some point. But it's there. What else? The armor, or the chest, or the slot-based loot kits works freaking fantastically now. Just needs to get completely rehauled with the UI. The UI is just atrocious, which this morning developed another system to hopefully make it a little bit easier to mess with it. I think I figured it out. I had the idea during the weekends, and I was like, there's no way that we can't do this. It doesn't make sense. So I just pieced it together. So I did like all this morning, and it seems to be in a state of where I think it'll work. We'll see, because we still have to go through the entire UI overhaul, and it's going to be a freaking nightmare. And I figured might as well just try to make a tool to make it easier, because it's a pain in the ass. So, not server wise, I'm going to go local world first. Make sure this works here. Annoying with AI. UI is annoying with Hytale. It's confusing as hell. What's up, Chris? Like, trying to understand the methodology behind it is just pain in the ass. So what I had AI do, I was like, hey, why can't we make an HTML page that like one for one represents what's in game? It's a stupidly logical approach, right? It makes sense. It's like, oh, no, we can't do that. Or we can get it to like 60-70% accuracy. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, because that's through some iterations. I was like, well, if we know the resolution of the game, and if I give you a screenshot of the game in the UI page that's shown, why can't we make something that is a 1-for-1 or like stupidly close? So it's like, as long as it knows like the anchors and the positions, because it's all like raw numbers. There's no like, or even if something was to float, there's always like, there's a causality between like, if something does something, then it equals something else. For like, if it's a CSS term, there'll be a Java version or the UI version of it, right? I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Can we just 1-for-1 just go through everything? So we did that. I did this, not that. We did that. This is an entire page in Hytale to give a representation of where things are supposed to be, of positions and layouts and overlays and gaps and like everything in between. So did that, gave it to Claude, be like, here, this is what. So say that, assuming that this screen is 1920 by 1080, we'll use that as the default. Let's make something that's gonna make it match 1-for-1, right? The thing with the different pages in Hytale or Hytale system is that there's like the specific, like, so if we go like help, there's these like decorated containers that's a part of Hytale itself. And like everything's a part of these containers or something of that sort. And some of the other mods or other like examples have just group, label, blah, blah, blah. And these have like $S dot specialized container name, blah, 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 dot whatever. Like, so there's like different names for all these different like containers or whatever. So towards the end of like the iterations of this, I was like, can we just drop all the Hytale stuff and just go the raw group, label, anchor, like all the straight direct stuff, because it gives the exact information of what we need, and therefore we can make a 1-for-1 representation of the menu in game and then the menu, what it would look like on an HTML page on our website. I think it's finally there. So let me see if I can show you this sneak tool, because this is going to save a crap load of time, I think. I think. I gotta move that. All right. So. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Get over here. So here's the Hytale UI preview tool. Just run through localhost. So it's like can do extra features and stuff and auto update and whatever. So what you do is you literally either upload the file or choose the file, or you upload all the entire UI code into the slot on the left side. It generates what it looks like over on the right side. And what you can do is you can upload a screenshot from in-game, as long as it's the same resolution, which I can probably change that. But as long as so this tool is 1920 by 1080. So if it's super easy to resize, because I think I'm a 1440p monitor, so I can easily resize my screenshots to 1080p. So you choose a screenshot, and what you can do is you can either change the opacity of the screenshot and the overlay or from the UI code, or you can do slider mode and see what lines up with what on either way. Cool. And then we just added like the feature where you can change the background color if it's like too weird or whatever. And if this works, that means we can make an exact one-for-one. If we need to make adjustments, we can just make it in here, copy it to the actual UI file, and then it'll look like this. That's like the groundwork for like, if I change something, what's gonna happen. What's up, Alden? So this was all this morning, was 100% all the UI stuff, because I was like, this is gonna be a nightmare to set up, and we need a tool that's gonna speed this along. I think this will help out fantastically. So we're gonna get rid of, so there's like, say, group anchor backgrounds, or so we're just gonna do the bare minimum. We're not gonna use any of Hytale's like fancy borders. We're just gonna create our own custom boxes or whatever. Make it super generic or just nice enough so that it works for how we want it to look. Yeah, so the fonts are going to be different, which is fine. Positions are off a tiny bit. Like, it's not exactly one for one, but it's super close. And if anything's different, I can give both screenshots to Claude and be like, hey, why are these misaligned or whatever? And it's usually just like there's a parsing tool that's under the hood for the Hytale, the UI preview tool, that knows what's what for the positions that it's supposed to be in. So because it's also super cleaned up with the anchors and the width and the height and like the left, top, right heights, like all these positions, it'll then be like a one-for-one in game or close to it. Yeah. Because screw this UI. Dear God, does this suck? And I'll figure out how to put in like custom images and all that other random stuff, but yes, this is like the bare bones. Like, so it can't do images yet because it doesn't know how to reference other things, but the bulk of it's there, so that's fine. And plus, if you do make any changes here, let me change the background. That's a bit brighter. If we were to do, since what did we change? It was gap. That's cool as hell. Yes, you see, like right now the gaps between the row is 10 pixels. So if we change that to 20 or 30 or 40 or 50, we can see kind of what happens in the game. What would happen in game. Cool. I'm assuming that's what would happen if I change. That'll be interesting to see if I was to change this to 20. Does that same thing happen in game? I think we should try it. Because that would be wild. Let's see. Manage arena. Where is that? All right. So I changed it to both of them to 20 and 20. So let's see what happens. Let's go back over here. So over here, that was 20, and then there's another one. That one. That one. Yeah, the verticality one is not there. I wonder... It's a lot of 10s. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll see if this gap is then correct in between. A lot of, like, trial and error. Need another terminal? So many terminals. Projects. Template. Need... where is the... Hold on, I'm looking for the... That's what I need. That's me. I need the full command for... So my job is not pointed correctly in the WSL, so I need to change that. Okay. Back over here. Paste, replace. Yep. It's the same. Cool. Okay. Besides, I don't have to figure out how this works, but I said I want to completely redo this. I just want like 4 buttons, 4 big like pictures, like arena picture, kits, Something that would resemble kits, something that would resemble chest, and then like mobs. And then each of these can go to their own respective pages and separate the whole flow, right? And then this was the big rehaul that we did over the weekends. Yeah, this is like off the page, which I don't think this is represented on the UI helper, because this one's gonna be a nightmare, because this has like different UIs completely. Like I think there's like references or imports other UIs into here, like the armor and this, and then this obviously needs to get completely. This whole entire page needs to get completely rehauled. But able to get weapons and armor and food and potions, they now work correct and they show correct in the lists, which is awesome. If you click on something to add, let me choose Battle Axe. It'll actually flag all the open slots that you can choose of where it can go, and then once you click on one, it places it there. You can then click on it and change the quantity over here and save or remove from slot. If you just clear the selection, then it deselects it. So crude arrows, I can go slot 2, click on 2, say 100, save, clear, and then it shows the quantity amount. Yeah, okay, so go whoop, remove. But yeah, so it dynamically changes. That was a freaking pain in the ass. So there's a hierarchy. There's a hierarchy of elements for the UI. So to get this box working correct was a pain in the ass. It finally, I was like trying to explain to the AI of like what's happening. I'm like, yeah, it's like I could only like if I micro pixel to the border, I was able to click, but as soon as I went over the actual slot, that didn't happen anymore. So it looked like an outline border. But apparently there's a hierarchy where if you stack the element on before the other one, then the other render happens first and then the other thing underneath it. I was like, oh, that makes so much. Okay, that makes sense. Like Z indexing in a sense, right? So once that got done, then it was like, okay, this is because that's why I put these buttons here. Just don't click on one. That needs to get fixed. Let's see. Armor. Chest. I think you have to keep. I'm not sure. Does this work? Let me see. Yeah, the other ones say this doesn't refresh correct. Let me see if this works. Legs? It does. Okay, so the visual needs to get fixed, but still, like the basics of it works. Fans, clear. So before, because when it didn't work, I had these to click on to select them, but now I can probably remove these being able to be clicked on. There's just a lot more stuff here that doesn't need to be there. Yeah. So everything saves. This does technically work. It just, obviously the UI needs to get moved or rehauled because it doesn't, it's weird. But yeah, it works. And now the system also works where if you choose a kit, it now deploys the armor in the correct slots for the person. And when you go through mob waves, it automatically replenishes your armor if you took durability damage or whatever. It will replace all your armor at the end of every wave so that you have your fresh armor. It's cool. Support the backpack? I would imagine so. It's whatever the ID is for that specific one, because it knows the hierarchy of like these, the four utility slots, the hotbar, and then the storage or chest. So I'd imagine that there's another toggle. If you have the backpack unlocked, then as another string that you can use. So technically, yes, probably. You can reference that. But yeah. It works quite good. Yes. Awesome. Loot one. Beautiful. Cool. Yeah, so it's working a lot better. At least that part of it. I think as we're gonna go through these, we're gonna simplify all the pages to be like the stupidly simple, like non-extra fluff stuff from Hytale, just to make it easier for us to modify and update. Also, if any like other weird quirks we come across, but yeah, the big things were plugins are now completely working, and you can specify through lucky perms of like down to the specific command, which works. It works perfectly now. Yeah, our world protection works just as good as the world protect plugin, so that's cool. What else? Yeah, the whole like HTML UI helper thing. Yeah, applying the armor correct on mob wave start works correct. And replenishment of food, potions, arrows, essence gets replenished also when you start a new wave. So I think today, on top of like the pages, we're going to add in the mob wave configuration. This part is weird because we have to figure out how to get a list of all the entities that we can spawn in the game to add them easily, because right now you have to do it by ID. It's probably easy to get that list. I just have to talk it through Claude to be like, hey, how can we get this? Since we can get the item list, can we get an entity list? And also, is there a way to see if like to get specifically hostile entities in the list? That way we can we can specify that. Yeah, so this should be next, probably. And then other things too, like just like and the animations of like when in between waves, like when the game starts, it has a countdown, but the in-between waves don't have the countdowns correct. Hostile. If you can yeah, no, there's a huge problem. There is logic that's a part of certain mobs that you can't alter. You can, but there's another system that that latches onto you. Meaning, like, if I choose here, perfect example. Great session. I'll do 10. 2v2. Hit. Ranger. Kill count. 20. Great. This should work. 1. 2. I think this will work. Oh, that's right. I changed the mob type. Hi. Oh, I didn't change my... Okay, so you... Yeah, so because the skeleton dude here doesn't... He doesn't like latch onto me. The Marauder, the Outlander Marauder, won't attack me, but has his eyes focused on me at all times. So something within his file or AI or something's being referenced one way, like 2 different ways, visually and just as a hostile entity. But he doesn't attack me because we're technically on the same team. Now, if I come over here, hi. So, hello? Yeah, see, they will fight each other because they don't have their code's different, which is cool as hell, right? So now I actually have a friendly skeleton on my side. So certain enemies you can do this for, and other ones you can't. Like the Outlander Marauder doesn't. You can't. It just will always stay focused on me and not attack the other Marauder. And I don't know how to intercept it. Or at least we haven't been able to figure out how to intercept it. But so it's dependent on the mob type. Obviously, because yeah. Are you even taking damage? All right, so this is working one way, but not the other. And also, they're not taking any damage, so that's kind of stupid. But that's funny, though. That's funny. It's so good. Okay, that's awesome. We join end session, and they're gone. Cool. Okay, so yeah, those skeletons. Yeah, certain mobs will fight each other if they're on the same faction or team or something like that. Then they will not fight each other no matter what. Even if they are on opposite teams and you set them as hostile to other team players. It doesn't, yeah. For some reason, it doesn't apply. But that's cool, though. That's cool that my skeleton will attack the enemy team. But the other, they're not attacking each other. So I think I'll have, you know what? Let's do it now. Distractions. Excuse me. Oh, put this in plan mode. Dude, plan mode. Amazing. plan mode is so damn good. You plan it all the way through first, and once it has the set, it almost always one-shots it. So good. Okay, the 2v2 fight with and me. My team mob will fight the other team is good, but the enemy team does not fight back. Also, it looks the mob versus mob damage this mode. They should take damage and die. They should have the same. There's X amount lives that from session creation. And send. All right. Interesting. There's a nameplate component, but you also have a display name component. Display names look like it would allow color, and it uses a message. Whereas nameplate takes just a string. Oh, no. Anything you come across that'd be interesting is really cool. I said it's probably something really stupid that's you can do. It's either A, not documented, or unless you like hunted the code to see like what's up. Which is funny because like I think earlier this morning, Cup and Joe, whatever, the mod ambassador for Hytale, he streams like daily or all the time. And I think he said that the UI is getting a complete overhaul or upgraded or whatever. So I'm like, great. We're gonna go through all this trouble of getting everything fixed, and all of a sudden they're gonna upgrade their system and all our shit's gonna break. I mean, hopefully not, but or hopefully there's some type of like legacy system. That'll work for. Should support the old system still. That would make a lot of sense. But yeah, it'll be so nice to have it. You know what would be really cool? Have like an asset editor, but like a UI and a built-in UI editor, so you can place elements exactly where you want them to be placed. Like that was gonna be my next thing. Was like, I would rewrite my like Hytale UI visual displayer to create you click and drag elements onto the canvas and place them where you want, and it automatically update the code, and then you just copy the code into the UI and then re-render or rebuild your jar. I want to do that next. Basically like that other website, but you have to use their plugin in order for it to utilize it correctly. I'm like, it should just be native. You shouldn't need a plugin for that. Just put the code in, change it what you need, replug it back into your UI file, rebuild your jar, throw it into the game. You're done. You don't need an extra mod or plugin for it to use it. No. That too, if I get that into a good working shape, I'll put that for public on GitHub. I just want it to be like fully functional first. But yeah, to have a canvas so you can like place things where you want would be super nice. Most people aren't playing plugins. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm a very small minority of the player base that does mod, or just even like I said, even from us, like Alden and I, like testing a bunch of the PV plugins that are on Curse. They all just either didn't work or like have weird implementations and workflows. Like that's where this whole thing stemmed from, was just like, oh, why not? You know, we'll just build it ourselves. And now look where we are now. It actually worked. It's crazy. I didn't even think I was going to be able to get to this point. If I didn't have the help with AI and how strong it is, 1,000% I would never have gotten to this point. Because I would have taken apart pieces of like example plugins and like how the UI works and things like that sort, but not like how in depth this is. Like, no, I don't know Java enough. I know enough to navigate around and look for specific things or errors, or like if something doesn't seem right or something's not logical. Like that makes sense to me, but not like how do you calculate the specific string to get the entities from this class and then populate it into this field, into this drop down, or a scroll box that happens dynamically on this page. Like that, I couldn't tell you how to do that. I could probably piece it together, but no, I'm not smart enough to do that. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Exactly. Yeah. If it was that, if it's all like in-engine tools to make stuff, it's a lot easier to do stuff. Even the asset editor is a pain in the ass. They're like, because you want to like duplicate an existing item and then change the properties of it to make it your own. That whole system's a pain in the ass. You still have to know how to navigate around to even try to do that. Like it's not that intuitive, especially if you're like superly new to just mod making or plugin making or whatever. All right, let's read this. Holy plan. Oh. Context. Users testing a 2v2 PvP with team ally mobs and has identified several issues. Users allied mobs attack enemies working. Enemy mobs don't fight back. Expected. Hytale architectural limitation. Mob v mob damage isn't working. Partially broken. See bug number 1 below. Mob should have live systems with respawns, not implemented. Yeah, that's fine. Architectural limitation cannot fix. Hytale's NPC sensor layers filter out other NPCs regardless of attitude targeting overrides. Mobs can only react to damage from enemy mobs, not initiate attacks. This is a hard limit in the behavior tree system documented in memory. .md NPC versus NPC combat limitations. No, that's not the case. Any mobs won't attack because they only see players, not other mobs. That's... no. That's not the case. Bug 1. Hash code versus get index line 1243 memory get known hostiles putter hash code float max value with hard coded mob type. Why does it still show Outlander Marauder in there? That's not correct at all. See, it's shit like this. Java. Where's that? Arena system. Wave engine. It's not Wave Engine though. That's a completely different location. Model PvP session. What's the other one? Session lobby page. Yep, Skeleton Knight. I'm trying to find in the plugin it handles the mob aggro. Oh, through the GitHub? JP? Okay. I'll tell you. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to tell what to change first. Okay. First it seems like the mob type has to do with retargeting system. Yeah, it should be somewhere where it specifically says what team it's on. Before it was doing it like stupidly crazy. Like it was trying to basically like it was trying to overwrite the memory of an NPC or a mob. Like not every tick, but like really often, like every 1 second. Which kept like they'd be like like you get that jitter of like their systems being reset like over and over again. I'm like, that doesn't work. And that's why I think that's why the Marauder got messed up, because their allegiance or faction or whatever in there for them, that can't be broken. Or that's what it seems like. But for the skeletons, obviously that worked. Okay, first it seems like the mob type with them not. No, yeah, exactly. No, just from the case of you seeing the skeletons, they fought each other. Like, well, it was one-sided, but the enemy team's not fighting the other side, so that logic's not correct. It's just, why does it work for the skeleton _ knight, but not the Outlander Marauder? Skeleton knight team did fight the team mobs who are also skeleton knights. We need to update the logic that the enemy teams will see other teams own as hostile. It seems that certain mob types have it's on who they can. Send. All right. Yes, once it goes to this explanation, it'll tell us where we're because I knew that we intercepted the memory for it. Mob type specific behavior. Let me investigate why Skeleton Knight works, but Outlander Marauder doesn't. Okay, it's searching what now? I say it's probably something that's hard coded to them. Which, if it's hard coded, I don't understand why we can't swoop in and be like, here's a new memory. Which it said it does work. The Outlander Marauder won't attack me, but they won't keep their eyes off me, like at all. So it's like they're still targeting, but they're not attacking. Passive aggressive. Could you say? Passive aggressive. Next to discover the issue is not an architectural limitation. Team ally mobs are just hard coded to Skeleton Knight instead of using the configuration system. What? They're hard coded because we had to try a different mob type because the Outlander Marauder didn't work. Get it. Only override the memory if it already exists on the mob. That's fine. You can probably force it. Yeah, exactly. Another component to the mob that controlling looks. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what we were doing. That's what we were trying to do. Was trying to. So we gave the memory to that Marauder. That if it's a player on the same team, it won't attack them, which it works, but then he still stays like focused. Like, I can run around him and he just, like, laser focused on me. So that's what the part we don't know is, like, why. What other component is not being taken over for that? It's just weird. Oh, it's planning again. Yeah, and it would be cool to, like, have the ability to put them in, like, a patrol mode. Where they will wander more. I'm pretty sure we could probably do that. But, yeah. Why? Combat action option. Mm-hmm. No, this is fucking stupid. No. No. You are getting the... this wrong. The point was we can test the testing. Plus, currently it's the only way to set the mob, the team mob, or for the type of mob to be teams, but we'll add later. All right, sense. Combat target collector. Okay, I need to copy these. What's that? Combat option. Combat Okay, I wrote this down. Good. Okay. It's updating its freaking plan now. Jesus Christ. I think it was getting confused about the mob waves versus the friendly ones for the PvP modes. Man. Clicking in the files? Oh, no, absolutely. No, it's all good. I appreciate the help. Yeah, because it's not going to know, and there's like a bazillion files it can possibly look through to see if what might work for it. But yeah, to give it direction was definitely way better. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, let's see what this says. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, not right. Yes, go. Clear your context. Let's go. Do the plan. Holy hell. Let me move this up. There we go. Cool. Bow. And you can use custom characters or Unicode for the CC status line. Because before I had those like either like a carrot or arrow pointing or a curve. I'm like, can I change that? Can I just have like a block, please? I don't want nothing crazy. Like, oh, you can use Unicode. I'm like, oh, nice. Because I know that there was different like block characters for because of a content warning. Because that game specifically. Like, oh yeah. Because we use them for like eyes and mouth and stuff. Let me see. players. Come on, playing swans. 44. Okay, I can do a bigger test with that. Okay. Team mob status. This is gonna be cool once this works. Yeah, after this, I think I'll have a look at the those other classes to see if we can tap into them, because it would be cool to get like any mob to be act any way that we want. That would make sense. Build the jar. Aired. Cool. Build succeeded. Cool. All right, let's see what happens. See if the mobs will fight each other, and also if they get eliminated, that adds to the score or their eliminations. Oh yeah, I didn't. Whoops. Great. Nah. 2v2. I want to do more than 2v2. That'd be funny. I need to add the options. Oh, hold on. Let me change it. Manage. I need to change this UI too. Oh, I can't click them. Cool. Okay. Found a bug. Oh, it's because the location of it's weird. Stupid. 4v4. Hit. Ranger. Kill count. 20 kills. Great. 3. 4. Start. Do they not see each other? Maybe I need to lure them over, and then they'll attack. Let me do this. Ow, wah. Idiots. Ow. They're just not fighting, and plus they're not taking any damage. Okay, does the respawn mechanic work? Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. The respawn mechanic worked. Okay. Yeah, see, they're questioning, but they're not attacking the opposite team. Huh. Okay. All right, neat. Okay. This is what I'm doing. I am on team 1 with mobs. They will mobs. The team 2 mobs are not attacking team 1. When team 1 mobs are attacking team 2 mobs, they are not taking any. They should be, because targets from an enemy team. Yeah, damage enabler, yes, but then also Team 2 is not targeting Team 1. System looks correct. Let me verify it's registered in the plugin. Aren't firing at all. Skeleton knife or skeleton knife system. Only uncancelled damage at 30 calls. Never runs. Let me add debug line. Yeah, I could add debug line, but it's like, yeah, run that. Duplicate variable. Yes, please do that. You need to. That Team 2 did not. Okay. Let me send that. Keeps like forgetting like little. It fixed the one thing, which again wasn't even the problem. Is like you cannot attack if you try to attack the same team, it cancels. Yes, you're only kept on the same team. Yes. Cancel the same team. Team 2 not attacking Team 1. Yeah, the targeting system is not implemented for that. Obviously, because Team 1 is fighting Team 2. Friendly fire. Yeah. That's already in. That works correct. Mob retargeting looks good. It processes all team mobs equally through both teams. Each mob for finds enemy, determines enemy team, finds target, stamps target memory. Adds all enemy players, mobs as hostile. Overrides attitude. Set hostile attitude for enemy mobs. Sets marked target. Forces engagement if needed. Runs every 2 seconds. This should work identically for Team 1 and Team 2. That's what wasn't happening. Team 1 will attack Team 2. Team 2 won't attack Team 1. Okay, so once we do the log, exit that, back in. Oh, I need to copy the jar. 22. It. Okay. I'll just do that. We'll do 1v1. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it makes sense that he would get, like, tracked onto me. No, don't walk through the fire. You idiot. Wait, one more hit. Okay. Okay, let me get this log file. Having the music up. All right, here. Save. Plugin. Copy. Paste. I put the is that not? Why does that not work right? Reference to a file. The other was just at, and then you just put the. Let's get the name. Okay, see what it says. Any issue damage events are firing. Team 2 mob ref is taking 5 damage. Damage is cancelled. False. Not being cancelled, but mob shows as unknown, not recognized as a team mob. This means that hacking team 1's mob is. Okay. Means that damage gets source is not an entities. Not an entity source. No, it's probably confusing. It's confusing Yeah, the enemy mob was me, not my mob. What damage you saw? I go creative to have the mobs get out. My teammate will track and fight the team mob, but the other team mob won't. Flash doesn't. Then. Huh. I need to like write out a better list of exactly like what the exact flow chart of like what happens. I need to make a diagram. No, it's not. Jesus Christ. No. The Team 2 mob is not. I don't know how to say this any differently. Team 1 will fight Team 2, but Team 2 will not fight the Team 1 mob. Only the player. Jesus Christ. Team 1 mob attacks Team 2 mob. Working. Team 2 mob does not attack Team 1 mob. Not working. Correct. Both mobs have the correct targeting system. Logs confirm both have enemies and they're known hostiles. It's hostile attitudes, but only Team 1 mobs actually engages in combat. This is a one-way targeting issue. Let me check the spawn order. Maybe Team 1 mobs spawn with the initial target, but Team 2 mobs don't. That would make sense. Found it. Line 534, 540. When spawning mobs, enemy refs only include enemy players, not enemy mobs. What did I say? Jesus Christ. God damn it. Exactly what I said. Oh. Like, can you just read literally what I said? A problem when spawning mobs, the initial enemy list was only including players, not other mobs. So Team 1 spawns first, dude. Yeah. Okay, so now it should work. Theoretically, now it should work. Let's try it. Holy crap. feel like a crazy person. I thought I said that before. I'm like, yeah, our team is attacking the enemy team. The enemy team is not attacking the other enemy team. Like, I said specifically the mobs. The mobs are not, Team 2 mobs are not attacking Team 1 mobs. Like, what? I'm going to throw another wrench in it once I give him that other information. Be like, hey, can you look at this and see if we can, like, enhance the system? Which still would be really cool. Four v 4. Runcher. Kill count. 20. Great. Start. So I want to see if they'll actually find them on their own. Or if I need to be in and engage. I want to see if they roam over here more and just do it automatically. If I do this. Now come on, go roam that way. Yes. No. How far? I guess this is a good limit test, right? What if I do? Oh, come on. Like a block? I'm red. Come on. Data saves. Plugin. Oh, I gotta do that first. Logs. Copy. Okay. It looks great, but Team 2's still only has one enemy, the player. Let me add logging to see what... motherfucker. You know what? I can't complain. Logging is actually really good. It's helped out so much. Okay. Copy. Ryogan? Still hilarious. Okay. Great. Copy. Please. Oh, I'm missing this setting. Only because both teams have team mob ref size equals 0 when spawning. Mobs aren't registered until after the spawn loop builds the enemy list. Spawn flow is build enemy refs list, check session, get team mob ref empty. Spawn mobs asynchronously via arena worlds.execute. Register mobs inside the async callback. So when building the enemy list, no mobs are registered yet. Let me check the retargeting logs to see if that's fixing it. Found it. Retargeting is working. Team 2 mob added 4 enemies to known hostiles. Player plus 3 Team 1 mobs, but primary enemy target found ref #0, always the player. The targeting code always prioritizes player first, so Team 2 mobs will never target Team 1 mobs as long as you're alive. Change targeting to not prioritize players. But that's even after I go into creative. Wait, I still added players first. Let me swap the order. God, fucking what? Change targeting priority to mobs first. Target enemy mobs if available. Only target players if no enemy mob exists. I guess that's a good compromise. I just want it to work. Oh, come on. Interesting though that they don't. I mean, I could put their spawns closer if they engage. Yes. Okay. Okay, it works. Okay, cool. That's neat. Okay. Okay, the teams are now. But the cool. So yeah, I'm gonna throw in the wrench and be like, hey, can you look at this and see if this will help? Oh my god. Admin. It's make sounds. Okay. Don't the same hit sound on. Them. No, just check the code if it's not. What? Just check the damn code if it's being canceled or not. How fucking hard is that? Literally check. I don't get that. Depending on the flow of how it works, you should see if it actually works or not. That's not a question. Like, that logic doesn't make any sense. What? You're right. Let me trace the code. Yeah, no shit. Trace the code. We should have done that in the first place. Found it. Line in. If the source mob isn't found in session team mob refs, it returns early and never uncancels. The issue, the attacking mob's ref might not be recognized, and you make it more aggressive. Uncancel all mob versus mob damage. Yes. Thank you. Like how was that? Just check the damn code for it. Just checked it. Like, shouldn't have to make more logs to see if the damage isn't happening, because it isn't going to happen because you didn't change the damn code. Freaking stupid. Like, sometimes it's so smart and other times it's so dumb. I think next time this happens, I need to go through planning mode again and just go through it that way, because it definitely acts way better when in planning mode versus not. Relaunch. Yeah. Crazy. Like, so many little systems now, it's just going to be like, now probably friendly mobs will be able to attack friendly mobs, which is not like it. They're on the same team, but it's just like, because we're weaving systems in together, that makes it really awkward. Here, I'm gonna do this. Manage 10. Oh yeah, because it takes it from player spawn. Oh yeah, it takes them from player spawn. That's fine. Okay. Great. 10. 4v4. Ranger. Kill count. 20. Great. 3. 4. Start. Yeah, it's weird why... I mean, obviously not close enough. I would just use, like, water to push them. Can I grab the entity tool and just grab and, like, move them? Yeah, it's interesting. The targeting is still kind of off. Hoof! There's. I'm red, right? Yeah. Okay. That is funny, though. All right. Okay. I need to quit. Right here. Copy. Paste. Okay. All right. Turning each other's memory working, but favor trees. What? Manual damage system that simulates mob buffers. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna have to. That makes zero sense. The mobs are not actually attacking each other. No damage events fire. Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This is freaking ridiculous. Okay, I have another. I'm gonna put this in planning mode because this is insane. Yeah. Let's see. Like no, they are attacking each other. It's not a simulation. It's not fake. They are attacking each other. They're just literally not taking damage. It's like what? Like, what do you mean? Yes, use your tools. Be smart. It's just for show. They're paid actors. It's just to make it look like it's chaos, but just no one ever dies. Just only if you're standing in between it, then you'll get hurt. It's like a blender of swords. It's freaking funny. Task investigating potential solutions for it. Based on research, I'll give you the bad news and present a solution. I don't get they are attacking each other. I gotta find two mobs in the game that are hostile against each other and see what the difference between those two mobs are. That's the only other way we can get around this. Like here. Because that happened before when we tested stuff. It was really interesting. Yeah, I probably do that and just give that as an example. Like I would be like, well, then why do these two mobs? Why can they attack each other with no issue? All right. So, E. All right. So. You. Spawn. Yep. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't like skeletons. No, you know, we're gonna try a bunch of stuff. Walk into the fire, you idiot. Oh my lord. What are you? Yes. Cool. What? No, smash. What are you doing? What are you firing at? A horrible shot. Hit him. Even gonna die? Okay. Not smash. God damn it. Okay, hold on. That's cool. Okay. Okay. No, not E. Okay. So that was Earth, right? Yeah, Earth. Oh, well, let's see what this thing said. What's the bad news? Oh, wrote a whole freaking plan. API suggested combat action option combat target collector role won't solve the problem because the blockage is at the sensor level layer. NPCs are hard filtering before they can even reach the targeting / attitude system. The solution, a manual combat simulation system that bypasses the behavior tree entirely. Periodically check the nearby entities within 3.5 blocks. Manually deal the damage when conditions are met. Integrate your existing lives / elimination system. No damage event fire. The behavior tree uses to execute attack actions against NPCs. What? What is that? Yeah, we're basically this would be like creating a ticking system that intertwines it. Yesterday allows you to overwrite or change Hytale's base code to do what you. Oh. I mean, if this isn't crazy enough to do and not taxing enough, I mean, I guess we can create our own ticking system to just do the combat. I feel like it's going to be jank, though, right? Hmm. Yeah, let me see if we can do this. You. We'll see. Hold on. I want to give them the 2 different IDs for the mobs that we have. The column crystal earth and yeah. Oh. And then yes, the golem, crystal earth, and skeleton frost mage will attack each other when in range. It's funny. Excellent. This changes everything. We investigate why those 2 can attack each other. This could be like probably like a limit that we can't change their factions, which is again so stupid if that's the case. Oh. Idiot. No, it's gonna auto compact my conversation and it's gonna lose context of what happened. God damn it. I should have started a new conversation. Good job, buddy. Oh, did it attack? Hmm. Yeah. Perfect. This completely changes the solution. Let me update the plan. This much simpler approach. JP coming in clutch again, if this works. I mean, hopefully it has context or it makes a note of what it... If it's about to write the plan, it doesn't forget it. I mean, I can give it the same... Obviously the same phrase again, but... All right, yep, there goes. Conducting conversation. It should be able to do it again, but... Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to run to the bathroom. They finished compacting. You completely rewrite this plan based on the attitude group discovery. Please. I can't wait till it gets warmer out. Tired of the cold. Barbecue, yep. Team ally mobs and PvP move currently use skeleton knights hard-coded. Revealed targeting mob works. Mobs track and face enemies. Target memory. Animation plays. Mob perform action. Attack action. No damage. Higher. Fire. Skeleton knight cannot attack other skeleton knights. Only engage players nearby. Mobs only truly attack from the player range. All our targeting attitude memory systems work perfectly. The issue is architectural. Hytale's behavior tree won't initiate NPC versus NPC attacks from mobs without faction hostility configured. Root cause missing attitude group configuration. After investigating, there's no attitude group defined. Okay. Skeleton Frostmeat belongs to the undead attitude group. Results: golems naturally attack skeletons via faction hostility. So we just set different. So we can intercept their factions. Be like team 1, team 2, whatever team number they're on. List of compatible hostile. It's no. I mean, we could, but then they'd have to be like equal on either side. Can't we intercept that? Interesting, but that's not what I want. I mean, it's a worst case we do that, but then we have to find compatible enemies. What a weird issue, right? already have a dynamic faction system, but it doesn't work due to the sensory level limitations. Please, good news. Plan. Excuse me. No public API exists to reconfigure sensor and entity type filters. It probably is, you just don't know what it is. But at that point, you'll only be able to do like 2 teams, a team versus team. Not you can't do more than that. I wonder if I can have it look through the files to find out what all the allegiances are. Because that would be helpful, because then we don't have to do it ourselves. Golems versus undead. That could be. Yeah. I'm gonna have it write that to a file, so we have it for our reference. But I'm gonna have it look through I'm gonna have a look through the mob list to see what factions there are, and see if we can like easily choose between 2 different factions and just put it into the game and see if they fight each other. Because we'll just have to find equivalents for each team. Unfortunately, like that's, and I don't know. Is there like more than just 2 factions? I'm assuming so. Can we have 3 factions and then there'll be 3 different teams fighting each other? This is like the weird quirk stuff. It just, it's like we almost need to make our own mobs and then set those to be like super dynamic, or at least available to tap into to be able to alter. It's like that's the only other way we can possibly do it, is like create our own mobs that have more features with them, or like duplicate a bunch of the mobs in game and just specify them, have them be a bit different. That way they can attack each other. Yes, write that file, please. No, compile a comprehensive list of all mobs with their factions information. Yes, please. That way we can test it right away, and then we can just specify those. We can make predetermined lists of them, or if we can filter them by faction somehow, so we don't have to do anything else like crazy. It weird quirks. I just figured logically it would be easiest to put the same mobs on either team so that there's no question of like, oh, the Marauder's more powerful than a skeleton, so you're gonna have an advantage. It's just like, no, everybody gets the same mobs, and then they could all duke it out and have an equal part. Like that was the logic behind like using the same mobs. Not knowing they'd be part of the same faction and they can't attack each other. But again, it doesn't make it said it's weird because like because the skeletons can attack each other. It's just they don't take damage. Like that's the part of it I don't understand. Like their damage is being blocked. Or that's what it seems like. Go do your search. Yes, I want to try at least three different role types with the mob IDs, and then we'll try them like right away. So we're done. Compile mob faction list. I'll create a comprehensive map reference document. Yes. Do it. God, that makes life so much easier. Please. No, I don't want to use those. I mean, that would make sense, but I don't want to use them because all right, I wrote the file. I want to see what the where's docs. That's cool. Okay, so there's Outlander, Skarak, Goblin, Turok, Golem, Undead. There's 6 different factions. 9 mobs, 5, 9, 6, 6, 15. Humanoid raiders, insect hive creatures, scrap-oriented humanoids, warrior-based humanoids, elementals, skeletons. That's cool. Okay. Let's see. E. Search. Template variants, let's just say. Huh, okay. Okay. So that's you. No. Hmm. Oh my lord. No. That was Outlander. That's Skyrock. And goblins. Oh my lord. Sir? Okay, no. Awkward? Golems define undead as hostile. Golem define Turok as hostile. Golems define void as hostile. How big were the golems again? Golem. Undead, yes. Golem. Void. Cool. Okay. Good job, buddy. You good? Okay. So, Golem, Void, yes. Yeah, I feel like those guys are really strong. The Void ones. Like 10v10? I'm gonna test it. But I want to make sure that their mobs are the same strength. Otherwise, it's gonna be very one-sided, and it's not fair. You know. I mean, is it the faction system's really annoying? I don't like it. It's gonna be. I'd rather just build our own system to intersect or go in between, and we just put in whatever mobs we want. Like, this is annoying as hell because of this limitation. I don't like this at all. It's super annoying. Um. Let's see. Let's see how difficult it is. It planned it before because we can make our own like intervention system in between to just do the damage that it's supposed to do. So yeah, because each of the mobs should have a baseline attack of what they attack at. We just need to basically record that with whatever ID that mob ID we put in, and just put that into a value, and then just track that. Basically, that shouldn't be too complicated. I say that it's logically it doesn't sound complicated. Stretch. Plan to build a custom combat system. Hell yeah. We're building our own game. Oh, Chris, I don't know if I sent you that video that I saw a video on YouTube that Expedition 33, that game is 95% blueprints from Unreal Engine. Like 5% coding. How insane is that? %95 blueprints. It's like, yeah, it's like these mega scans for the textures and that stuff, and then just create the systems all through blueprints, all the different interactions and everything. Like crazy. It's a good watch. I'll have to send you the link. It's like an hour long. They had one of the devs on at like an Unreal like seminar or something like that. It's fascinating. Look at 95%. I was like, holy crap, that's amazing. That is what? Good mug, JP. So yeah, I need to update GitHub because it created a document about everything that it found. So the other stuff, no. But yes, so there are mobs that will fight against each other is because they're part of different factions. Hostile factions with attitude group defined. So there's Outlander, Skarak, Goblin, Troko, Golem, and Undead. But you can't intercept that to force a faction on them, which our system already says, from what Claude said, is that we already have a faction system. So I don't think it's just implementing it correctly to make them say, because I said, like, well, can't we just give one team one faction name and be different from the other one, and that way they'll just fight each other? So there's something else going on that's preventing the same team from the same type fighting each other. But it has a full document. So once I'm able to sync up with GitHub, you can look under the... There's a crap load of file. If you go to the docs folder, there's a crap load of information there. And this one is called Hytale Mob Factions. And basically, I had to go through the entire code base to find out all the mob IDs, all the factions, and then what the correlation is between them. Oh, wrote it already? Okay, cool. I also I had it wrote a mob combat simulation system. So now we can choose two of the same mob that it will simulate the attack, and then they'll actually take damage. So we can use any mob, because that's stupidly annoying to figure out, like, oh, what faction will fight what? Like, no, that's no. It's gonna be annoying as hell. I was like that, or I have to learn how to make duplicates of mobs, like in the asset editor, and just create our own factions for teams. That'd be like probably the easiest way to do it, right? Well, imagine through the asset editor, we can probably tap into like specific fields, right? Or that's still gonna be limited to the API though, right? Even if we create our own mob, technically, would we be able to have access to like anything pertaining to that mob because it's custom? Because anything else? Yeah, because you can duplicate any asset in the game, right? Yeah, so what if you were to change, like, what if you took like the golem, duplicate that, change the model to a zombie, and that way they'll be in different factions. Similar to how you can turn a player into something. Oh, like polymorph? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What? player to turn into a mob. Yeah. There's potions. Yeah, there's potions that you can take that will change you. But that just physical appearance. Okay, after this, I need to get back on track. This is just a cool feature, but you should probably get the other functionality working, right? Build successful. Do it. Fires and stun. Applies 5 HP base damage directly to 5. I wonder if we could set the damage number specifically within the settings. That could be cool though, actually. We can set the mob type to be whatever, but we can specify the damage, like how hard they hit. That actually that would be kind of nice. Okay. I feel like this is gonna crash, but see. Mm. 20. Go. Okay, 3. Okay, 4. Start. Come on, buddies. What? Ow, what? Son of a... Yeah, let's see if anybody dies. It's gonna take a while. I should put the damage like way higher. It's like, yeah, the AI is not the best. I should do the Outlanders because the Marauders because they're just so much beefier. It's actually really funny to see. Did someone die? This is taking way too long. Okay, hold on. This is taking way too long. Okay, hold on. Can we add set the for the mobs? Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna add a feature to the lobby screen that we can set the damage value for the mobs because this is stupid. Yeah, because this is 5 is gonna take way too much. I think those mobs have like 120 damage, 120 HP, something like that. Probably something significantly higher. So we should be able to set that as a value and pass it along and then not break stuff. Yes. Do it. I don't know if the Outlanders are still going to work though. These guys work because they never target me anyway. Or like the Marauder was 100% an issue. I want to see if that again is still going to be a problem with even swapping that with this system. That'll be interesting. I feel like some other mobs are still hard coded differently. And there's some of the mobs just doesn't work right. Yes. And dear God, please don't let this get a custom UI error. Build. Please don't error out. Please. Yes. Successful. successful. Target. Mods. Yep. Let's go. Custom wire. It shouldn't be, because it shouldn't be trying to do anything else like fancy. I hope. Cool. Okay, so play session. 44 ranger kill count 20 kills. Correct that. Aha, cool. 3, 4. Let's increase it to 20. 25. 20. 20 is max? Okay, 20 is max. Okay, I gotta change that, but okay. And start. I have 120, right? Pretty sure. Oh no, 168. Okay. Hi. Did that 20? Ow! Guys. Attack. There you go. I gotta remove my armor. Hold on. I gotta remove my armor. Hold on. Yeah, 100 health. I can't see. Is it down 20? Down 10. Why 10? Huh. That was like 1 extra. Okay, it's working. I mean, we'll see if they die. We'll see if any of these guys die. No, don't set yourself on fire. Oh, the arena protection. I can't get rid of it. No. Oh my god, this is stupid. Can we not have limit on the damage range? Right now, that is 20. Keeps putting like hard-coded numbers as the maxes. It's freaking annoying. I want to make sure. I just want to see if like if I set it to say 100, if it hits me, is it still going to be still acting normal, or can that overwrite it to me, damage to me also? Is it just to other mobs? If that works. I need to quit completely so that I can capture the log. Paste. Go. Okay. Go. Try it. Great. Ah. Come on. $70. Go. Hey, buddy. No. No, that still does 10. Okay, so it's... Hello? Uh-oh. Okay, something broke. Blech. Sender must be a player or provide the player option. What? Oh. We like hard crashed. Or something at least. Ooh. We get the log for that. That was really wild. All right. Paste. That was okay. Yeah, so 75 one shot them. But it didn't apply to the damage didn't apply to me. The same damage didn't apply to me. So we need to make sure that that does indeed happen like that. Okay. 70. The cool. But really the whole also and me it wasn't the give the log. Hopefully it gives some information about what happened. But yeah, that hard crashed. I mean, damage probably way too high anyway. Yeah, but they died in one shot. So 70, no. We'll try something significantly less. Things probably happened like way too fast, and the system didn't know how to handle it. That's what it would feel like. Fail safes. We need fail safes. Trying to remove entities from unmodifiable maps. Trying to remove get team mobs and get team mob live return unmodifiable views and proper session. Yes. Do it correctly. Another system. Successful. Okay. So we'll not put it up to 70 damage. Maybe 25. Come on. Target. Paste. Let's see. Oh! Ow! Oh, I never stopped the session. Okay. Goodbye. There we go. Yeah, spikes in the corner is fine. Okay. Cool. Put it at 25. What? Oh! Yep, that was 25 health. Oh my god. Yeah, that's super deadly. I'm putting armor on. Guys, Can you help me? No. Sir. Hello? Ow. Ah. Dude, I'm gonna freaking die. Ow. Seems like they die at first, but then they stop. Hmm. Hmm. Hold on. Uh, uh. Oh my god, I can't type. No. It looks like one or two mobs died. But then not more. Um, yeah, I was working for the first bit, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. Like the two mobs respawned, and then they weren't doing any more damage to each other. It was really weird. It was weird. Bugs and bugs. First hit, subsequent hits don't stack because they keep overriding the same modifier. The mob's health never goes down. Further, so it never dies. Explain why the combat stops at the initial hits. Unique, so they stack. Yup. That would make sense. Okay, after this, I'm gonna have it pushed to GitHub because I haven't done that yet, and that's not good. I need to do smaller chunks of this. Okay. Copy. Paste. Yes. Yes. The push to GitHub, please. $70 HP damage. A mob should die in 2 hits. 1-2 hits, depending on. Yeah, that's not the thing, but yeah. Yo. Push. You, 4, Ranger, kill count, 20, go. Okay, 4. $30, start. Now I'll put this on. Ow! That was wrong! It was really wrong! Ah! Okay. Jesus. It's working. Oh no. Ow. No! Ow! Thank God. Oh. Okay, so it said new session ended. Team 1 wins. Team 2 eliminated. It didn't end the game. Okay. Screenshot that. Cool. Okay. They were dying though. That's awesome. That's really cool. Okay. Exit. Flood. Need to bring up that image. Okay. And planning mode. One eye did game. Did I saw this in chat? Wins. Sanity. No. Send. All right. Almost. Yeah, that worked. That worked really well. Cool. It is getting there. Excuse me. It's actually end the session. Results in the page never shows. The session remains in an invalid stuck state. Yes. Okay. Go for it. Cool. Okay, hopefully that works. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of like play testing and making sure that the systems actually work the way they're supposed to work. Like all the game modes, like all the different variations of everything. I'm still like heavily thinking about a custom UI editor. Like having like drag and drop capabilities and putting stuff. Being able to move elements around and then it just updates the UI file automatically. Like I really want to do that. This token seem never ending. I'm scared I'm going to owe hundreds of dollars. Well, I mean, you would be owing hundreds of dollars if you went through an API. But since you're going through a plan, it's already preset. And plus, you can see in Claude's on their website, you can see what percentage you're at for the weekend and all the tiers. You can kind of calculate how much you go through in a day. Like you can calculate kind of like what percentage you'll be throughout the week before the week is up. It's super nice. If you didn't know that, it's in the settings in Claude for Anthropic. Yeah, like right now I'm at, let me refresh really quick. Current session resets in 2 hours and 6 minutes. I'm at 19% used. All models resets Friday. That's at 20%. And Sonnet only resets at Friday, and that's at 30%. So, not bad. I think for our case, though, it's just like we are power users, though, meaning that we're definitely utilizing our fair share of usage of this very heavily. So people like us, they probably hate because we're using so much. You know what I mean? Because typically you want to, the idea is they want to get people in at the more expensive plans so they don't use so much inference. You know, so there's like a counterbalance. There's like people that get the $100, $200 plan and use like 5% of it. And then you get us that will use like 500% of it. So there's got to be some like give and take either way, right? Okay, cool. It was built successfully. What? Balances out? Well, yeah, it would have to. Otherwise, it wouldn't be very lucrative for them to stay in business. There it is. Copy. Paste. Yes. Try it again. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm going to use this as... So I'm going to probably fry my brain. I'm like mentally exhausted. I'm staring at code and words and trying to like logically piece together a bunch of these like puzzles. So like yesterday, at the end of yesterday, like we were like talking with Alvin for like 7 hours, just chilling, just trying shit. Like it's a lot. Give me my health back. Let's try it again. Play. Great. 10. 4v4. Hit. Ranger. Kill count. We'll do 5. Go. 3. 4. Put the damage up beefy again. Start. Friends, help. 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 Why are they not at... What? Oh. Did he actually... Hey. Hey, guys. Oh, ow! No, my guy died. My team, come on. Protect me. Nope. Oh, no. Ow. It hit so hard. This is it? Okay. Session ended. Well, what? That's not correct. That's not correct at all. The hell? Okay, that's wrong. Hold it. Now I see. Session. New session. Ended. Winner. That is at 1. It should also put the screen. Send. Weird quirks. Do 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 do. Shit. You guys still hit for a lot. No, you're normal. Okay, thank God. Hold on. Cool. You should go the rest shot. It ends with the session with the wrong message. It skips the team elimination. Also need to verify that this the result page is actually showed the repetition. Oh my god. Use 10%. Yeah. When is your week reset? Yes, fix both. If this doesn't work, if this doesn't fix it, then I'm just gonna like go into planning mode and just gonna systematically create a diagram and see if like what happens and make sure that it does work correctly. Also, JP, if you're still listening, their GitHub's updated, so if you want to check out the docs folder for the mob factions thing, you can see what it came up with. There's a lot of information in there that of like random like fixes and stuff that we've found that's hopefully helpful. All Thursday? That's cool. Oh, so you're good. So what you're saying is you need to use it more. No, I'm just kidding. Please work. One more time. Cool. Okay, team. We gotta do this. Right? Let's go! Where are you guys running? You idiots. Come on, buddies. We need one more kill. Idiots! They died in one shot! How many lives do they have? Oh my god, it still doesn't work. Yeah, I need to go to planning mode. We need to completely like rethink this because it's still not working. All right. Let's know. Sent it. It's yep. It's still not working. So. Being stupid. Being stupid. Yes. All right, well that goes. I'm gonna head out and get some food. I'm freaking starving. But yeah, thank everyone for hanging out. Hopefully tomorrow we'll move on to something else. Because I'm probably gonna be working on like a bunch of the UI stuff. I might do the UI mockup tool for the page to like drag and drop and move stuff around. That would be freaking amazing. To actually like put stuff where I want, maybe to resize stuff. I'm probably gonna do that tonight, so that I'll be able to show that. I'll be able to show that off tomorrow, and hopefully just move on to other stuff. But also I might just put in like mock images, like try to embed images into the plugin just to see if it works. 1, 2, it just, like I said, it's gonna be just mock stuff until it gets actually replaced with actual legit artwork. But yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for the support as always. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, peace out.